Hello, everyone. Welcome here. Today, we are going to be doing some questing on the Ultimate Iron Man. And I believe we'll start with... Oh, rum deal is probably a good idea. Yeah, we should probably go ahead and get a pair of Slayer gloves. Well, we technically don't need them. Yeah, we'll get them anyway. Yeah. So it says we need a rake. We probably don't actually need that. Quickly, you can get one during the quest. We'll run to Edgeville real quick and buy Slayer gloves from the Slayer Master there. And then I think we'll take the fairy ring to ALQ probably. Yeah, it looks like ALQ is going to be the closest teleport. I don't have Mauritania legs, and the slime pit teleport's not great anyway. We could take a charter ship, but that's expensive. There's no reason to waste money. We can just go to ALQ. I don't have Ficketstrain Castle teleport in my house, so we'd have to go to Salve Graveyard. Which... yeah, no. ALQ it is. All right. Slayer gloves. It looks like ALQ is our last destination, actually. Alright. Those don't look very strong. No, they're quite bad. However, they do have one important benefit that'll make them useful later. Very briefly. Before I drop them on the ground, because they're not even worth alching. Actually, the guy we need to talk to is outside the city. It's been a long time since I did this quest on the main. Probably at least a year. Okay. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Got any quests for me? Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. I am a poor, dispossessed nobleman, forced by circumstance to lurk in the middle of nowhere, soliciting help from passers-by. You see, my fiendish half-brother has seized my estates and forced me into exile. The simple lemon farmers suffer under his traitorous yoke, and only a brave adventurer can lift his iron boot from the neck of the poor. To reclaim my lands, I will need to have my family sword returned to me so that I may present it as proof of my rulership. Will you help me find my family sword? Okay, so we start the Rumdeal quest. Your uncorroborated sob story has touched my heart. When do we set off? You'll help. Wonderful. But alas, my half-brother has a powerful ally, the mighty demon, Barrelor. Yes, the mighty, fearsome, tall, deadly, oaken, round demon, Barrelor the Destroyer. Barrelor? That's what I said. Barrelor is an awesome opponent. To reclaim my family sword, you'll need to defeat him where he guards it within the deadly trap pit of Barrelor. Want to give it a shot? Of course, I fear no demon. That's the spirit. When I am reinstated in my rightful place, I will not be a very wealthy man, as my half-brother has squandered my family fortune. However, I will gladly give you every bent penny of what is left, and starve in the gutter with many, many adorable children. If you say you will help me. Nonsense, keep the money. I will dispose of this evil half-brother of yours and leave you with what little money is left to feed your family. Wonderful, just pick up your diversion and we'll leave. What diversion? Hey, he clunked us over the head. What a bastard. Can't believe he would do that to us. Good news, Captain. I found us a hero down by the docks. Be they heroic, brave, and true? Hey, they also be gullible, tied up, and unconscious. They were willing to help out some random stranger with good enough sob stories, so I smacked him with a bottle and rode him over. Brilliant. The island's location will remain a secret. Bring him here and wake him up. We may make it through this yet. Are you alright, lad? Ow, my head. I feels like someone has smacked me with a bottle. Those devils gave you a nasty knock when you came to aid us. But now you're here, we'll run those evil brain-eating dogs off the island for good. What? What's going on here? I can't seem to remember anything beyond chatting to a man at the docks. Alright, well, lad, that'd be Pete, one of my men. He's been looking for heroes like yourself to aid us in our peril. When you arrived, you took a nasty knock to the head, so you probably don't remember agreeing to help us out. But I swear that you did. Okay, I'll buy that. It sounds like something I would do. But where am I and what is going on? You're on Brain Death Island. Where it lies the secret, because you're standing in the brewery of Captain Braindeath, purveyor of the most vitriolic alcohol beverages in the world. I am the notorious alchemist Captain Braindeath, and this whole operation be my idea. With my crew of sturdy, upright pirate brewers, we sail the seven seas, distributing cheap alcohol to all and sundry. Well, for a price at any rate. These be dark times though, lads. See, a week ago we awoke to find ourselves besieged. The lads and I have held them off so far, but 'tis only a matter of time before they sweep through the building and put us all to the sword. The captain points out the window. The whole bunch of zombie pirates. With signs. Day and night they seek to break our will with their chanting, their singing, and their passive resistance. Seems they lost their fighting spirit after the first few days. Now most of them just protest all the time. Protesters? Yuck. Yeah, we'll deal with them eventually. Well, me and the lads got our heads together and decided that if we can get their captain drunk enough, perhaps they'll stop protesting. If that happens, we'll slip out the back and set up shop somewhere else. First of all, we need someone to go out the front and grow us some blindweed. It's one of the ingredients of our rum. The only problem is that these rotten fiends have torn up and destroyed all but one of the blindweed patches. I'll give you the seed you need for growing the herb. Help yourself to garden equipment in the basement. Try heckling them from a distance. Those swabs may talk a good fight, but if you can put the scare in them, they'll keep out of your way. Also, the music track here is called A Car Rumba. Okay, anyway. Let's go to the basement and get ourselves a rake. I believe there's a rake down here anyway. Maybe there isn't. Oh, I swear there's a rake on this island somewhere. Because the wiki does say... Now let me check. Rundeal. Oh, okay, they're inside of a cupboard. Cupboard. There it is. I would like a rake. We don't need the rest of the equipment. Alright, oh, to make it through the protesters. Get away from me. We interrupt this insult to bring you the soothing picture of a kitten. Normal service will resume shortly. Hey. Screw you. I was busy trying to scare you away. There, that'll work. Well, he certainly was causing trouble. Okay. Wait 5 minutes for the blind weed to grow. Okay, well that's splendorous. Grow faster, damn you. There, I should keep those two off me, hopefully. Alright, anyway. Five minutes is just long enough that it's annoying. But not long enough that it's worth leaving. Oh, I know what these are. These weird little patches of terrain. I bet you they're for temple trekking. Yeah. So temple trekking is a minigame you can play in Mauritania. Yeah, these are definitely for temple trekking. Okay, that's cool. Look, here's the one for repairing a bridge. This one is where you swing across that, I think, or is that? Okay, this one I think is supposed to be in Berg de Rot. Not sure what's going on with these two. And he knows what's going on in the distance there. If you loaded up osrs.world, think is the URL. You could probably explore around and find this region and find out exactly what's there. But anyway. So an interesting thing about RuneScape. Oh. The map labels are funny here. Nothing interesting happens here. This part in front is labeled dead people. Okay. But anyway, the way the world is implemented, ladders and such like that go downward they are all, for the sake of simplicity, they're programmed so that they take you is it 50,000 tiles? Or 5,000 tiles? I don't remember. It's 5 something tiles. Due north. So off the north edge of the map here, in basically this black area, is where all the underground areas are. Which is why, if you were to enter any of these underground areas, you could see the other underground areas around you. Because they are literally just right there. And it has the interesting side effect that the underground areas and the overworld match up with each other 1-to-1. So there's never any cases where you walk for a long distance underground and then pop up right beside where you went down again. Or vice versa. Oh, I shouldn't say there's no cases like that, but if there were any cases like that, they would be special and quite rare. Like your standard underground area matches up perfectly with the above ground area. So the only time we're going underground and then coming up someplace else would be a shortcut is if you're bypassing some kind of obstacle on the surface. As an example, over here by White Wolf Mountain, there is a White Wolf tunnel that goes underneath White Wolf Mountain. So the tunnel isn't perfectly straight, but it is a shortcut because if you tried to go across White Wolf Mountain normally, you'd have to go even more circuitous route to get there. But the distance between the entrance and the exit is the same underground as is overground. Pretty cool. Anyway, we can continue the quest now. Okay, got your bindweed, so we gotta shove it in the intake hopper. Nope. Looks like somebody's hitting up the chests in the house on the hill on Fossil Island. All right. Go back to the captain. Now you shove the blind into the mix, well, you use a bucket of stagnant water. Have a pool of the stuff. It's up on the mountain to the north. Okay, so you have to go up to the mountain to the north and get some stagnant water. Okay. Oh wait, you can't go around that corner apparently. Alright, well. You can go down those stairs instead. Okay, we gotta go all the way out around. Okay, that's annoying. You'll never sneak past me. I'm the best lookout this crew has ever seen. Wait. Oh. I just remembered something that I read earlier. I'm gonna go get some stuff and come back. Because there's some items I want. Okay. You get special dialogue if you talk to him with the correct stuff. Which I think we need a tinderbox. And a ring. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, that is not the way to get to where we're trying to go. He's up here. No. Was he back in these rooms? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now. Back to our regularly scheduled questing. Apparently you get extra dialogue if you have the Ring of Kairos and Tinderbox on you. I think it was those items. Let me just double check. Okay, rum deal. You may equip a ring of Kairos and use a tinderbox on him for some amusing dialogue. Okay. Give it up, buddy. You have no hope of attacking or doing any real damage to us. Alright. Alright. Now, back to talk to 50%, whatever his name is. %, Luke. So how flammable are you? What kind of question is that? I'll soon have you out of the way. Burn. Don't make me angry. You'll not like me when I'm angry. Okay. 1 500 hit combo later. What? Okay. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Oh my, is that a genuine third age diversion? Where? Anyway. This quest is levels of ridiculous that should not be allowed. Okay, we've got a bucket of stagnant water. Now we walk all the way back. What are you doing out there? Nothing. Well, the captain said no living landlubbers are to be allowed out there, so get back in here. Okay. Anyway, let's go upstairs, dump the stagnant water into the machine. Alright. No, I do not want to do a maze random. Go away. Okay, Captain Brain Death. What's next? You go outside and catch 5 loads of sluglings for the brew. You're not too susceptible to mind control, are you? Because they've been known to, well, influence people every now and again. I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about. They aren't related to those sea slugs, are they? No, lad, we just call them sluglings because of a long and convoluted story involving a metal pipe and 3 dead seagulls. Hey, they're related. Does a good job, they'll starve if they tried to eat your brains. Anyway, so he gives us a fishbowl and net. Okay. Which we're going to go use to capture these sluglings. And the fishing spot's over there, apparently. I'll fish a few more times. I want to see if I can catch. There we go. A Karam Thulu. We don't need one, but why not? Okay, so instead of adding these to the hopper, we add them to the pressurization barrel. And we'll add a Karam Thulu for extra spice. Okay, then we pull the pressure lever. You pressurize the assorted sea creatures. Now let's go talk to good Captain once more. The brewing machine seems to have taken on a bit of a life of its own. How could I kill my sluggy brethren? Snap out of it, lad, you're in slug shock. What? Who? Ah, sorry about that. No problem. Well, now you have just one more ingredient to grab, then we can get this rum flowing. Well, how far away will I have to go to grab it? Not far at all, lad. You just gotta get it from the basement. While he was off gallivanting with your slimy aquatic playmates, the rum achieves spiritual critical mass. Put it in terms you'll understand, the brewing equipment is possessed. Possessed? Don't you worry yourself about it, this happens all the time. Well, to tell the truth, my lad, are a little quicker off the mark, so it only happens occasionally. Not that I'm criticizing your performance. Give the controls a couple of belts with this wrench. One of the lads did a little priesting on the side before he came here. Get him to bust it and you'll do fine. Alright, so let's go get the wrench blessed. you bless this wrench for me? Alright, now we have a holy wrench. Yay. Okay, use the holy wrench on the brewing controls. The power of Guthix compels you. And out pops an evil spirit, who will pincushion with a bunch of arrows. The holy wrench is a sort of useful item later. You get more prayer points per dose of prayer potion that you use by having the holy wrench, but it's not that worth it. So I'm probably just going to discard it after this. Well, definitely going to discard it after this, and I'll probably never come back for it. We need the body of a fever spider. So. And fever spiders carry disease, which is why we have the Slayer gloves. They can be safe spotted. Pretty easily. In which case you don't actually need the Slayer gloves. Ooh, red D-hide chaps. Don't mind if I do. That's pretty decent high elk. Okay, and we completed a medium task in the Mauritania area by doing that. Now let's go put the fever spider carcass in there. Drop some of this crap we picked up along the way. Alright. Now, to talk to the captain once again. Actually, I do want that bucket after all. Alright, back to talk to the captain. Now, get outside and feed that stuff to the pirates. Try giving it to the captain. He's in charge. Get him bladdered and the rest will fall. You'll need to use that bucket of yours. Most stuff can't stand being in contact with our rum for too long. Took us lots of dissolving to get to work that one out. Okay. Use bucket. On output tab. And we have a bucket of unsanitary swill. Okay, talk to Captain Donnie. Is that the finest, most abrasive rum I've ever smelled? Hand it over, I'll run you through. So I take it your boss will be pleased? That he will. Wait a minute. You tricky dog. You tried to trick old Donnie. You tried to trick me, but I was too clever for you. Besides, Rabbit Jack could have my hide if I told you it were him that sent me. I'm sure he would. Good job you caught me out, eh? Now get you gone and don't return without more rum. Alright. back to the Captain Brain Death. Tell him what we have discovered. Those rotten dogs, Legolas, they'll never keep fighting us now. So we decided to stay here and keep the rum flowing. We never managed without you. Alright. Quest completed. Give me back my explorer's ring, damn it. Get rid of the ring if... no, let's keep it for now. It can kind of be useful occasionally when we're doing questing. Alright, so that quest is done. Didn't get any levels or anything out of it. Oh, that was a good chunk of experience. Few skills. Alright, so this having been completed... let's talk to Pirate Pete and go back to Port Phasmatis. Okay, now... the next quest I want to do tonight is Cabin Fever. All I need is 11 free inventory slots. Yeah, this gets us access to Mostly Harmless, which I do need. Charter ship prices halved, which I probably should have done this a while ago for that. It would have saved us a lot of money during the CERN grind. An ability to play Trouble Brewing, which no one in their right mind would ever do. But anyway. Let's go make a poor pirate captain's day worse. What right have ye to be so happy, landlubber? Well, it is quite a nice day. Hey, that it is. Will you forgive an old sailor his temper, lad? I'm in dire straits indeed. What's the problem? I may be able to help. I don't know, lad. I need a pirate to help me with my problem, but none will sail with me. Hello, Sammy Rose. Tell me, would you like to be a pirate? Of course. I don't think you'd be a pirate. I don't think you could pirate your way out of a chest full of piracy. But since no one else will risk the trip, you'll do. Important doing some legitimate trading before heading back to Mostly Harmless. Mostly Harmless? Where is that? The pirate stronghold off the southern coast of Mauritania. Been in existence for years, it has. Best place for a pirate to relax with the exception of Brimhaven. Would be the best, but we don't have their fancy agility arena. Okay, last night got into war of words with another captain. He has vowed to sink my ship and put all my crew to the sword. And so his crew deserted him. The second I leave port, I'll come under attack. I think I'll be able to make it if I had another person helping out, but I wouldn't stand a chance by myself. Okay, start Cabin Fever? Yes, I do believe I will. Okay, let's go get aboard his ship, the Adventurous. Okay. Poor guy. He has to put up with us. It looks like they found us, Captain. Well, without anyone else to help you, you'll have to do some hard work if you don't want to end up walking home on the seabed. Hello, survey. They seek to hold the ship. Go and take care of their cannon. How? If you grab some fuse from the gun locker and a rope from the repair locker, then you can use the rope on the sail to swing over and deal with their cannon. Okay. Just take the fuse, use it on barrel gunpowder next to the cannon, and light it with something. A lantern, a tinderbox, it doesn't matter. Okay. And then of course we swing from their sails to get back. Okay. So we search the repair locker. For 4 ropes. And then the gun locker. For a fuse. And grab a tinderbox from over here. Use the rope on the sails. And swing across like a proper pirate. Or some such bullshit. Okay, use the fuse on the powder barrel. Use the tinderbox on the fuse. And that destroyed their gun. Alright. Well, you've sorted out their cannon, but we've taken on water. Go below deck and sort out the leaks. Okay. And poor Captain Teach is getting more and more frustrated with her continuous R-ing. Okay. Alright, that's taken care of. Now, if you weren't yelling R all the time, I'd think he was a born sailor. Regardless, those cowardly dogs seem a little too scared to swing over. Why not pay them a visit and go plunder their hold? Okay, so we'll go back across again. How about you go away? Let's see. We need 10 plunder. Man. I think we'll go ahead and do the world hop method. I have very limited patience right now. Okay, looks like the 10 plunder we needed. Okay. So we store the plunder we have acquired. And then back up to the top deck. I warn you, lad, if the first word out of your mouth is R, I'll be wearing your spleen as novelty hat before you reach the second R. Boy, shipmate. Should have seen that coming. Captain, I put 10 loads of plunder in the chest in the hold. I even had some left over. Well, that's nice. Let's give him a blast of the cannons before we leave. How? The cannons are broken. Alright, lad, try to stay with me now. See, there's a secret technique for making things that be broken right again. We call this magical process repairing. Need to remove the old barrel and replace it with a new one from the gun locker downstairs. Alright. Get a new cannon barrel. And you load the cannon. If you get it wrong, the barrel will blow and you'd start again. Take some powder from the powder keg. Okay. Now we need to go back down to the gun locker and get some parts. Need a ramrod. 3 fuses. Okay. Get some gunpowder. Use gunpowder on cannon. Oh, use ramrod on cannon. Use canister on cannon. Use fuse on cannon. Use... No, we don't need to use the tinderbox. We just fire it. Alright. And I forgot, for this stage you need to actually wait for there to be pirates in front of the cannon to actually... So we're trying to shoot at the pirates on deck. There. That took care of that problem. So Bill Teach is like, finally this ordeal will be over soon. And he's like, so we're like, hey Captain, we'll take care of these pirates yet. Like, pirates? Yes, that ordeal too. Okay. Use a cannonball from the gun locker instead of the canister. So we need to give him about 3 shots. Should do it. Grab some extra gunpowder so I don't have to run around quite so much. Fire the damn cannon there. Okay, there we go. Doing the brain robbery after this, or just running around doing any small quests? Probably not going to do brain robbery. Mostly I'm just doing this one for the cheaper charter ships. I figured it's time to get that. Or rather, high time to do that. I'm probably going to try to do Haunted Mine after this. So I can get salve amulets for other future grinds. And then I need to do the Mire Key quests as well, so I can do... Oh... I can do temple trekking soon. Pretty deserted, and I was stuck with an adventurer man me ship. He was as piratical as a bunch of dwellberries. I am still here, you know. Hi, lad, I remember. Okay, you're a pirate. You're now a pirate, but you can't go around talking like some pirate in a fancy play. No self-respecting pirate says R that much. Well, except for Fancy Dan, but that'd be another story. Here, have this book. It'll learn you how to be a pirate. Or at least learn you to talk proper like one. Yeah, also I need to get this done so that I can do get my black mask before too long. I don't think I have the player level right now, but I will soon. Means I need to do more LMS. Not LMS. Nightmare Zone. But I'm gonna need a lot of Nightmare Zone points to imbue all my stuff that I need to imbue soon. Oh well. Okay, smithing, crafting, and agility XP. That should get me a crafting level right there. No? Okay, I'm 2k off from it still. Noob is gonna farm the Goblin Champ scroll? Poor guy. Oh no. Poor guy. Nothing if not predictable, I suppose. Okay. We have mostly harmless access. That's nice. I've never actually spent much time here, to be perfectly honest. But it is a useful enough place, I suppose. And I will eventually have to go do a round of trouble brewing for the diary, if nothing else. Trouble brewing, that terrible minigame that no one likes. Except for a little while when it was a really good fletching XP, and then people played it actually. Not properly, mind you, but they did play it. And then Jagex nerfed that into the ground, and now people won't touch it with a 10-foot pole once again. Okay, let's dump the Book of Piracy, because I think we're done doing piratical things for now. Let's do at least the first 2 Myra Key quests now. I'm gonna need a bunch of steel crap. Okay. Well, I was gonna screw you jinxing my answer clue, by the way. That was really funny. Poor Crane. Okay, I'm gonna need a silver sickle. I'm gonna need to get it blessed. Yeah, druid pouch. Okay. Let's see, how many inventory spaces could I use for this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Need about 15 inventory slots, which that's not going to happen, I don't think. 3, 6, 9, 14, 15. Actually, I did have exactly enough. Okay. Actually, no, I won't have exactly enough. I'll have too few. The Ring of Kairos, I suppose I can ditch it. I can definitely get rid of the Cat Speak Amulet. I can get that back easily enough if I need it. Okay, I should have enough now. Let's go to Varrock and get some steel crap. Yeah, I should have enough inventory spaces for this. Let's see. Can I buy it all from the sword store? Or do I have to go elsewhere? I might have to smith some of it. Okay, we need a steel longsword. 2 standard steel swords. A steel warhammer. Steel dagger. Okay, the steel nails we can buy at the... where I call it. We need a hammer anyway, so we'll grab that. The planks we'll grab on the way when we go to get the nails. Neither of these mines have silver, do they? This one does, actually. Okay, cool. We'll grab the silver here. Make the sickle. I think 1 bar is enough. We'll have to get the mold from our POH. And go cast that. Okay. None of these have coal, do they? No. Okay, so we'll want to go to Varrock, or not Varrock, RD to get that. They won't help fighting vampires? Yeah, well, they want it anyway. Okay. Our village has coal, doesn't it? Yeah, but there's an easier way to get that. Let's see, a warhammer is 2 bars, or is it 3 bars? A mace, I think, is 1 bar. I have to look this up. Okay, warhammer. The warhammer requires 3 steel bars, okay. And the mace is 1. Okay, so we need 4 steel bars. Not a problem. It's so handy to carry a pickaxe around with you everywhere you go. About as handy as carrying an axe around with you everywhere you go, but I don't have mine on me. I could go get it if I wanted to. But we need 6 planks. When I go to get those, I will just what do I call it? Well, actually, if I use the sawmill and Prif, I keep forgetting that the sawmill and Prif is so much easier to access than the one in Varrock now. Because the Varrock sawmill has a stash unit beside it that contains a bronze axe. Which isn't great, but if I just need basic wood, that's a really reasonable, easy way to get it. Okay, there's our steel. Now, I'm just going to buy the steel nails. I'm not going to smith them. I could smith them. It's not worth it. Alright, let's go get my axe. We can always drop it off easily enough when we're done. I actually have not chopped down a tree with this axe yet. Surprisingly. Okay, now we need to go to the POH. And we need to get the mold for the sickle. I believe can be found in the mold list. No, it cannot. Okay, well, darn. I guess we'll have to go to Alcrate and get the mold. First, let's go get the nails. And is there an anvil here in Pref? Yes, there is. Okay. Let's go hammer out our steel equipment, then we'll run up to the sawmill and take care of all that. We used this mine here earlier today to mine some stuff. I was doing... Oh, what was it that I was doing? I needed some... I needed some soft clay for some quest. Oh yeah, I decided might as well go ahead and rebuild the museum camp on Fossil Island. I'd never done it prior to this on this account because there was no reason to. I didn't need a bank there or anything, so like why bother? However, I decided that I might as well get it out of the way today. So as part of that, I needed some soft clay. So I just mined it here instead of trying to mine clay and softening it. Turned out to be really convenient. Okay, buy planks. Standard. And trade. And I need 225. Okay. Now I just need a druid pouch with 5 charges, which I need to go put the dragon axe back away, but that's no problem. Is there a furnace here? I assume there probably is. It was probably down by the, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because we need to go to Alcrate anyway to get the, what do y'all call it? Okay. put the axe away. We really need one more space. I can drop the clue scroll for a while, but I don't think we'll need it. I haven't done Fairy Tale Part 2 yet. That's literally it. It's not difficult, I just need to get around to doing it. That's on the list of quests that I need to complete. It would be helpful. Also, I need to add a second garden to the POH, because I kind of want... I need to redesign this POH anyway, I guess. I'll probably just shift these two rooms down one. I want to replace this with a fancier garden for the portal. And then I'd have like... a fairy ring and a spirit tree. I need to get the seed for the spirit tree first. But anyway. Alcrid. Yeah, I think the Alcrid teleport's probably better than the... Probably about equidistant between this and the Emir's Arena. Okay, sickle mold. Yeah, I just gonna have two superior gardens with a silver sickle, which we're gonna have to go get blessed. Drop the sickle mold. Remember correctly, you get the druid pouch from the same idiot who blesses the sickle? Question mark. Where will I store my pets? I already have a pet house. It's just out behind the house. Okay. I think we need to run down here and talk to this idiot. So BIP should be the best fairy ring. Okay. I believe the nature spirit blesses the silver sickle. And then somewhere around here is where we get the druid pouch as well. Training agility settled style. Okay, druid pouch right over there. There we go. Apparently we don't have to talk to the nature spirit, we just dip it in the altar and we're good. Now, find ourselves a couple of logs and farm some Mortmire fungus. Yeah, we'll just do it right here. Efficiency doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna have to drop some crap. Kind of expected that. I was hoping to get away without it though. Might as well just grab a whole bunch of charges. These bastards will waste them. And it's not like we can't just recharge our prayer in the grotto anyway. Okay, 15 charges darn well better be enough. Let's go recharge our prayer real quick. And then we'll fairy ring our way back to Canithus. Stop wasting charges, damn it. Okay, damn it, what is that fairy ring? CKS. No. Yeah, whatever. CKS. Canithus. Alright. Go talk to Venstrom Clout. A little concerned about some friends of his are in dire need of assistance and lost how he can help them. Okay. Group of rebel fighters fighting against the vampires known as the Myarchy. Okay. A long sword, 2 short swords, a dagger, a mace, and a warhammer. Here, the boatman and Morton has dealings with them, though. Okay. Off to Morton to talk to the boatman. Feel like I recognize that name of his? Yeah, it does seem a little familiar. Well, it doesn't seem familiar to this character, but it would definitely seem familiar to my main. Okay. Not actually where I wanted to go at all. VIP, okay. So an interesting tidbit. As long as you do not move after arriving at a destination, fairy ring wise, you are, in theory anyway, completely safe. The fairy ring will protect you. Hey, wrong side. Should have swam to the other side. Oh well. Okay. Now, unfortunately, since we're going in this way, we'll have to take the snaky path. Which is basically Jagex's way of saying that they wanted this to be a long, annoying run, but they ran out of good ideas for making the terrain worse. Okay, anyway. While our character walks the last little bit, I'm going to grab a bottle of water real quick. BRB. Alright. Could have done the Haunted Mine first to make the boss of this quest easier. I'm pretty sure the boss of this quest is not going to be any problem at all. Whereas the boss of Haunted Mine will definitely be a problem. Because the boss of the Haunted Mine is a dick. Alright, the boatman's over there somewhere. I heard you had dealings with the Myarchy. I was hoping you'd take some weapons to them. Anyway, so we persuade him for a while. Apparently a good long while. 3 planks for the boat, 3 planks for the bridge. Okay, well, there's some planks for him. Far north as you can, you'll arrive at the hollows. Keep head north on foot over the rotten bridge and eventually reach an odd-looking tree. That's where you'll find the marquee. Alright. And of course he wants some money for letting us borrow his boat. The boss of the haunted mine just wants to let you ride his roller coasters and play with you? Sure, he does. He's such a considerate individual. Okay. Now we have to answer his little quiz about the hierarchy. And he tells us where the door is, and in we go. So now we're supposed to talk to everyone here. Which I really don't care about them. I've done this before. They weren't interesting then. They're not really interesting now. Although I guess the later vampire quests are pretty okay. Most of the vampire quest line just really isn't that great, in my opinion. Now we defeat the incredibly difficult boss, who goes down in 6 hits apparently. Anyway, wah. Some people we don't even hardly know got dead. How truly tragic. Now, I think I would rate good old Cuthbert as harder. At least Cuthbert has a proper boss, health bar, and everything. Okay, well. Ooh, 600 whole XP in our combat skills. And crafting. Let's not forget crafting. Alright. Now, let's do in aid of... I need to get all these done eventually anyway. That's a long list of item requirements, which immediately means this could be annoying. Yeah, no complicated fights in this one or anything. Okay. Why do you need to relocate for the Firewatch to descend on us? Okay, to the south of Morton, there's an old town known as Berg de Rot. Head down to Berg de Rot and see if you can find a suitable place for a new hideout. While you're there, do what you can to forge a good relationship with the townspeople. Be sure to take a weapon of silver with you. You'll find you have great use of the vampire's attack. Okay. Now, we need some food, some buckets, and a spade, and a pickaxe. Okay. Let's go teleport out and grab the stuff we need. So for starters, let's grab the spade. We have a pickaxe on us already. Grab a bunch of buckets. Oh, I forgot. You can only get one bucket at a time off this for some bizarro reason. Jagex was probably worried about somebody breaking the bucket economy. Okay. Now, we'll go to the Warriors Guild and buy some potatoes. That's the frog. Cuthbert? Yeah. He's that incredibly menacing frog at the end of, or in the middle of, I guess, the labor dispute quest. The Lord of Dread, or whatever the game calls him. Okay, best way to get to Berg de Rot is probably actually going to be taking the shortcut for Canifus, because I don't want to have to walk through the snail trail again. The snail trail sucks ass. So we'll take the rowboat via the Meyer Key hideout. which is probably actually more walking than taking the snail trail. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll take the snail trail. BIP. Okay. Gotta drop that. Yeah, I suppose the druid pouch is okay. Protects our precious potatoes that... I don't know why I bought 5 of them, I only needed 1. Well, I do know why I bought 5 of them, just in case the gas screwed me, but I had a druid pouch, so I didn't need to worry about that. So I'm actually not sure why I bought 5 of them. We're certainly not going to fight anything that is likely to make us need to have any amount of food. Oh, I need to do Shades of Morton soon. Not really looking forward to that. I've never actually actively had to do Shades of Morton beyond a little bit you need to do for the diary. Okay, now can I come in finally? Finally. Alright. Gotta clean this place up. Use pickaxe on rubble. We gotta mine all the rest of the rubble out of here. Quite a few random nails. I'm gonna dump those potatoes because I don't care about them, whereas I do kind of care a little bit about the nails. Oh, there's a wall there I couldn't see through because of the highlights. I mean, I couldn't see the wall because of the highlights. Okay, we can fit multiple piles in each bucket, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, glass can get dumped. Quite sure we won't need the rocks. Probably not worth picking up the nails, but pretty sure we need some to repair some stuff around here. Together with some other crap. Okay. Now we need 6 planks and 24 nails. Yeah. All right. Go dump out our buckets of rubble. For no particular reason, since we're planning to just dump on the ground anyway. Okay, we don't need the spade anymore, I'm pretty sure. Means we should teleport to our house. Now, fun little trick, which I should have thought of earlier, instead of going to get our axe. I'm reasonably certain this will work. We need 6 planks. There's a sawmill right over here. Also, there's something else over here that I didn't think of until just now. There's a forester here, and beside every forester in the game is a stump with an axe stuck in it. It's just a bronze axe. A bronze axe is still an axe. It means it's perfect for just grabbing a couple of quick trees. Or if you just need a quick axe to, like, use a canoe somewhere or something. I can't think of any foresters that would be conveniently located for that particular task, though. Okay. Why am I running back? Fastest way there is with a fairy ring. Now that we have yeah. Shades, actually wait, I can use Shades of Morton teleport, can I? I think there's a teleport for that. Yeah, there is. Okay. Well, it's got a long cooldown, so it's only worthwhile for occasional use. Okay. Hmm. Alright, let's go repair his roof. Go away, Posty Pete. No one likes you. I don't give a shit about Molly. Okay. He's 3 tinderbox, 10 mackerel, and 10 bronze axes. Alright, tinderboxes we can get in the POH. Bronze axes we can get very easily from Criff. The mackerel somewhere TM. The rest of the nails I can sell. I'm gonna sell the nails and buy bronze nails. Okay, let's start by getting our tinderboxes. Nice and straightforward. I kind of wish there was a tool rack in the POH that had a bronze axe and a bronze pickaxe on it. That would be quite nice. Raw mackerel. Can be purchased from the Sunset Coast or Port Piscarius. Sunset Coast is probably the easier to get to. Port Piscarius is really annoying to get to because it runs so far from all the teleports. Whereas Sunset Coast has a ship down there and a Quetzal that may or may not be built already. I don't remember if that's a Quetzal you have to build or if that's one that just exists. I think it might be this fishing shop you have to get to, actually. Anyway. Is there anything else I can get from the POH that I need? I do not believe so. Let's go get our axes and sell our nails. And buy other different or cheaper. And more importantly, less inventory intensive nails. Oh. Okay, we can't sell half these nails here anyway. Alright, we need 5 planks. I dropped that food because I don't need them. Remember how long it takes that to spawn. Probably too long. No, not actually that long at all. Okay. Alright, well, we'll start chopping down the trees we need for the planks I need. Waiting for that axe to respawn so I can get 10 of them. Possibly not worth it. Okay, let's go buy planks. I need 2 swamp paste. We'll buy the swamp paste in I think it's sold by the fishing trawler. So let's go down there and buy that. And actually, I could go out on the fishing trawler to get the bronze axes too, but that would be is the thing that could be done, however, it's definitely not worth it. I'm already halfway there in axes, so we'll just wait for him to spawn. I could world hop too, and I just hate world hopping, so we're not doing that. Yeah, then the mackerel. We'll probably get the mackerel next. Yeah. And we'll buy the mackerel on Sunset Coast. I hear Varlamore is lovely this time of year. Okay, 3 more axes. 2 more axes. One more axe. I don't want this druid pouch. We'll keep it for now. I'm not tight in inventory. Not yet, anyway. Okay, that's the axes. Now, back to the POH. We can take the portal to Civitas. And then from there, we'll either take the Quetzal or, well, we'll take the Quetzal one way or the other. It just depends on which Quetzal. Probably shortest route, if the Quetzal by Sunset Coast itself isn't available, is to take the one at the Hunter's Guild and just run south. And I think the one at Sunset Coast is one you have to build. Guess we'll find out in a second. Oh, no, Sunset Coast Quetzal's open. Okay. We take those. I think it's this fishing shop that sells what we're after. There we go. Raw mackerel. Okay, crate should be full. Now we need to go get our swamp paste, which we will do in over here by the fishing trawler. Okay. Back to the land of the swamps. We have to run through the snail trail, which is a little bit tedious. What do we need for the next step? Steel bars, coal. Alright, well, those are all future Milo problems to worry about. We'll get to those steps when we get to those steps. Which won't be long, because all we gotta do is turn this crate in and then go repair the bank. Yeah, I could have had that stuff in my inventory the way it's set up now if I had thought to check ahead before we left. Oh well. We should be able to come back with a minigame teleport after this anyway. Okay, we restocked his shop. Now let's go fix up the bank, which we will probably never use, let's be honest. Oh. Okay, talk to this guy, persuade him to be the banker. Alright. You can use the bank you just made to get items out. Well, about that. Okay. 2 steel bars, a coal, and a tinderbox. Okay. Go get the steel bars and the coal. Then we'll minigame teleport back here and we should be able to buy a tinderbox in town. Mine the coal, damn it. We need 5 coal? Yeah, 5 coal. Whenever it finally, okay, there we go. Then we can go get 2 iron. Okay. We need a tinderbox, which we should be able to buy in town. We got about 45 seconds left on the Shades of Morton teleport. So we'll just wait for that. Actually, what else do I need for future stuff? An extra silver sickle. And steel armor for Ivan. Okay. Actually, I don't need a separate silver sickle. Okay. Is it possible for me to give Ivan our enchanted silver sickle or our blessed silver sickle? Because if so, no, we need a normal one. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So we can't give that silver sickle to Ivan anyway. Alright. Let's go get the steel armor we need for Ivan. I think we can buy that here in Pref. Yeah, there's a plate armor shop just south of us. They do not sell anything as crap as steel. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know, I suppose. That means instead we'll be wanting to go to Varrock, probably. Except we'll actually teleport to the monastery. So I can hit up the Barbarian Village helmet shop along the way. Oh, damn it, I should have... Oh, I was in the POH, I should have grabbed a tinderbox. We can still buy one in Berg de Rot, or we might go back to the POH yet. I'm not entirely sure yet. Okay. Steel med helm. And yeah, we'll go back to the POH because I want to run all the way over there. Chain body. I don't think we can buy that from... What's his face? Orvik. Plate legs. Okay, let's go to Alcared. We can get plate legs in Alcared, and we can get the silver sickle mold. I don't want the silver sickle. I don't want the druid pouch. We'll make a plain silver sickle for Ivan. We need a steel chain body, which we can get from Wayne's Chains. I should have grabbed some silver ore from Varrock or someplace before I came here. Actually, I could have grabbed it from Prif very easily, I think, because there's silver in the mine there. Okay. Now. Next stop is technically Varrock, but first I want to go get the silver ore. I think, yeah, there's a furnace right over there. Okay, cool. We can go ahead and make the sickle here. Man, as far as stuff goes, this place really is a one-stop shop for a lot of things. There's silver. Silver, gold, iron, coal, mithril, adamant over there. Soft clay. Why am I getting 2 silver? I only need 1. A short jog away from the house portal. There's a furnace right here outside the mine with anvil right there. UIM smithing paradise. Okay. Now, I want to go to Varrock and get Silverlight. Because I'd rather use Silverlight over the Silver Sickle, I think. Well, not Silverlight, but Darklight. Obviously, Arclight would be even better, but I don't have enough shards for that. Nor do I want the responsibility of having to deal with that quite yet. Okay. Let's go talk to Sir Prison. $1,000 coins? Alright, sure. That's not too much money to use Darklight. Yeah, the Silver Sickle is strictly worse by a lot. Okay. Now. Now, I believe actually we should minigame teleport. Two Shades of Martin. And once this quest is done, we'll be able to do what do you call it? Temple trekking. Although I think we need to do another quest yet to actually properly do temple trekking. I think we need to do Darkness and Hallowe'er or whatever. Which I don't know if we'll do that tonight. We'll see. I think I'm probably going to do Haunt, or probably at least try Haunted Mine next. Okay. Furnace is way the hell down here. Fuel it. And light it. And then we get a little cutscene of the vampires noticing the fire. Okay. Now. Easy enough to take these out real quick. Probably should have grabbed the fighter's torso when I was in the POH. Oh well, too late now. All right. Yay, we had a crappy Warhammer. Turn to the Marquee hideout under the Canvas pub and talk to Vale F there. Alright. I suppose... we'll probably take the short route because it only has 2 monsters. And it's easier to control 2 monsters and prevent them from attacking Ivan than it is to control 4. Even if they are higher level. After all, it should be possible to pray against whatever they do to us. All right. Now, get our little introduction to temple trekking. All right. We'll take Route 1. And we are, of course, attacked. And I did not give Ivan the weapons we spent so long collecting. And of course it's too late to give them to him now. Damn it, that's annoying. Hey you, get away from him. Okay, I need you to not attack Ivan, you scumbags. Okay, fine. Back we go. This time we'll make sure to give him his armor. We're still gonna take the short route because it's impossible to keep 4 wrangled. And I don't want to have to give Ivan food. That's annoying. Okay. Okay, Route got one. Ivan's too stupid to move behind me. What exactly is special doing this again? Okay. Ivan's getting his ass kicked, unfortunately. Dude, could you please not? Honestly. I just need him to not get into a situation where he gets attacked. I don't think I can use my bow against these guys. That would be ideal. In worst case, I suppose we could buy some food. But I really don't want to give him food because that would be annoying. Okay, stay behind me, you dumbass. Am I shoot an arrow at that guy? Nope. I was hoping we could keep them both focused. But they lose focus on me too quickly for that to work. And now they're both focused on Ivan. And it's all gone to shit. Okay, well he's left because the other one's attacking. Nope, now it's right back on Ivan. Okay, that one's taken care of. Ivan, you fool. That stupid dumbass. If he would just stay still. But no. I guess we'll have to buy some salmon for him next time. Okay, that one's wandered off. If I pull this one in... Well, that one's way the hell over there. Okay, please don't wander away. Just stay right there. Well, now he's going to go off to the side and go after Ivan. Just watch. Nope, he's coming after me. Okay. Except he isn't, actually. Is he trying to go after Ivan but is corner trapped? That might also be the case. As long as I don't move, I'll probably be fine. Okay, well... We got this one mostly dead. Leave the idiot alone and attack me instead. Ivan, stop attacking him. And run. He's not going to. Because he's a dumbass. I hate that idiot. Alright, fine. We'll go get him some stupid salmon so he'll shut up and not take so much damn damage. If we could direct him to move to someplace, it'd be completely different. Oops. Where is the dumbass to buy food from? He's outside. What the hell is he doing outside? Okay, fine. No, I don't suppose... Murkarka, there is no place to cook food in this stupid place. Was there a fire down inside the Marquee hideout? Good question. I don't remember. Well, hopefully, because I don't have a... No, I do have a tinderbox on me. I don't have a axe, though. No fires or anything, okay. Well then. I am going to get... was something I wanted. I might as well start gathering the parts for this. And then come back. Soft clay, mithril bar, silver bar, cosmic and water rune, rope, sapphire. That's all trivial. Most of that can just be gotten in Briff. Okay. Soft clay. Right over here. Mithril is like 3 coal. Or is it 4 coal? Guess I'll find out in a minute. Okay, soft clay first. We don't need nails anymore. Okay, there's the mithril bar. Silver. Right, there's a silver rock. Cosmic rune, water rune. Sapphire, we can buy A gem shop. Let's see, where's the Pref Magic shop? I haven't had opportunity to be there yet. Okay, it's up in that corner of the city. Take the opportunity to cook the salmon. Okay, I need a cosmic, a water, the rope, rope is easy to get in Ardoin, and then sapphire. Let's go get the sapphire first, because we'll want to buy that in Alcrid probably. Okay. Alcrid. Don't need the tinderbox anymore. We do need the hammer. I'm never going to use the Gator hammer for anything, but I'll keep it for the moment. Okay, we can't buy cut sapphires because somebody sold a whole bunch of them. Go get the rope. And we'll teleport to the POH, we'll get a chisel, we'll cut the sapphire, we'll drop the chisel. Weight am I carrying? Not carrying that much weight. My energy lasts for no time at all. Okay, there's the rope. Now, POH. Cut the sapphire. Okay, that should be everything we need. Now we go to Canifus. Okay. And there we go, he's attacking Ivan already. I was hoping it would last longer before that happened. Ivan, stop eating all your food. Okay, looks like we might make it this time. After Diddy ate all of his food. Alright. Dr. Drizzle. I don't want the damn Wolfbane dagger. Honestly, game. Okay. Now, I have to go back and enter the trapdoor behind the Canifus pub. Okay, in the meantime though, the Gatter Hammer is not storable or anything. Does extra damage against shades. 25% damage bonus plus a 5% chance to deal double damage. It can be bought for 3,000 coins, alright. So we really don't give a shit about it. If I decide I want it later, I will rebuy it. Actually, wait, can I elk it? Indeed I can. Okay, the Wolfbane Dagger, I don't care. Drop it. Alright. Create a broad mold. Make it any furnace. I don't think there's any furnaces near here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Canvas doesn't have a furnace. So we'll go to the pref furnace. Okay. Levathromont Rod, which we will level 1 enchant. Okay. Then we need to go use it on the well on Petrodomus. I almost cast Teleport to House, which would have been a waste. We can just run over there. And we're almost done with this quest. Go ahead and hit up the altar. And then we'll go to the Solve Graveyard portal. Alright. Use rod on well. Nope, gotta open the store first. Use rod on well. Back the way we came. I'll keep Darklight for now. Probably should ditch it again soon, but for the moment I shall keep it. Okay. Now. Oh, we gotta go all the way back to. Oops. Of course. They left here already. Let's use the Shades of Morton teleport. Be lazy to run all the way there. Okay. We're almost done with this quest. And next up... Probably Haunted Mine. I remember Haunted Mine being an absolute pain in the ass. Okay, access to Berg Dura, access to temple trekking, although only half of it. We need to join their quest to get the other half of it. And then an inconsequential amount of XP. Alright, anyway, we'll worry about... Oh, that wasn't enough to get a crafting level, though. We can now make black dragon hide van braces. Nice. Okay. Now. Haunted Mine. But I want the salve amulet. Need combat gear, food, and 3 inventory slots. Yeah. Discard Dark Light. Destroy the temple key, that's fine. Okay. I need 3 empty slots, which means I might fill the rest of this up with probably Karen ones. So let's go get those first. I already have my ranged armor on. Gotta max it at 19 with this bow. We should still have plenty of charges. Yeah, we have almost 2,500 charges on it. So hopefully I don't have to discard anything else out of our inventory. There is more space to do that, if need be. Like, I don't need these calcified moths. The Marintil, I definitely do not want to just discard, but I could go do a bunch of herblore training to make room for it. Okay, let's do some quick shopscape. Right? We'll buy like one more, need it. Yeah, okay. Now, abandoned mine in Mauritania. I think the best way to get there is going to be the ferry ring. Yeah, BIP ferry ring. Okay. That was the last ferry ring we used. Looks like we escaped the gas without losing any of our food. Okay, talk to the dot. Ugh. Okay. Start haunted mine. Yes, please. Below the very ground you stand upon lies an intricate network of tunnels that make up the abandoned Mort Ridge mines. These mines used to be a valuable resource for the inhabitants of Mauritania. As with many things, this changed when Mistalin was finally able to push minions of Mauritania back. Serdom himself blessed the river Salve. The mines are also the site where the legendary artifact the Salve amulet was thought to have been carved from the crystals that grow in the lower levels of the mine. Crystal are thought to be formed by the blessed water of the river Salve as it percolates through the rock to the lower levels of the mine. Not known what happened to the Salve amulet, but it's generally believed that by encapsulating within it some of the goodness of Serdom himself, it afforded the bearer power over evil. Anyway. So we pickpocket the key off them, and in we go. There's Settled's crossbow. Its owner must have gotten across that finish line on another day. And if you don't know what I mean by Settled's crossbow, then go watch Swampletics. And also, what kind of RuneScape player are you? If you say you're not a RuneScape player, then shame. Go change that. Alright. Okay. Now, we gotta run all over the damn mine pulling levers. Until eventually we can get the cart to go where it needs to go. There's a handy little map over there that we can use if we need to. Thankfully, we have quest helpers, so we don't need to. Okay, apparently we do need to use that map after all. Because apparently that's where you tell the cart to move. Wonder if the cart is anywhere useful now. Alright, now we climb back to the surface. Apparently. So I really do not want to die down here. Because if I do, it'll be tedious at best to get back. Get off the minecart track. Okay, there we go. So if things start going badly, we're going to teleport out. No matter how close we are to finishing the boss off. Okay. Now we go down over here. Keep an eye out for mithril. Because there's a task to mine some down here somewhere. Oh, right there's some. Can I get over there? I don't think I can. Okay, we need the key to get over there. I think. Maybe. Anyway. Definitely be keeping an eye out for okay, we got the glowing fungus. like there's some ores down at that end, but I don't think we can get there. You don't want to be hit by the moving mine carts because they're mean. And they do bad things to you. Okay. We need a chisel. I don't remember this fight taking very many tries when I did it in the main. Oh, yeah, I remember this part now. Okay, we better wait for run energy. How much weight am I carrying? 31 kilos? Not ideal, but not much I can do about it. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to sit here and wait for run energy to come back. Which should take about 3 minutes. Almost 4. Make sure you have some energy. It doesn't say how much you need. So I'm just going to assume that with my carry weight, it's probably best if I wait till I have 100% or thereabouts. After all, it's better to just wait till we have as much as we can get and make it on the first try with a bunch left over. Than it is to wait until we have probably enough and then not have quite enough and then have to try it again. But anyway. Ooh. Yeah, this is the last segment before the boss fight. I need to start doing Nightmare Zone again. I need to do Karn's Lair. I think so I can get the enchanted or enhanced salve amulet. That's like 5% better. Oh. Something like that. And then with the salve amulet, anytime I need to murderize undead, it will greatly help. In particular, killing Shades for Shades of Morton is what I want it for. But also, I think it'll help against the vampires and stuff. Or correctly, salve ammo works against them. So for the rest of the vampire quest line, we'll probably be wearing it. What ammo do I have now? Glory? Yeah. Oh, I really need to clean the looting bag out some more. I probably won't get a salve amulet now. I mean, unless the quest forces me to. But I'll have the possibility to go get it anytime I need it from now on. And I definitely won't take the time to actually imbue one. But I will probably get the points around so that they're ready when I need them. Oh. I need to do a bunch more herb lore to clean the looting bag out some. And we're at 100 run energy, okay. Use Zealot's key on water valve. Run to the left. There's the ghost we're trying to beat right there. Okay. I don't suppose there's any mithril ore down here. No. There's iron. Okay. Probably going to want to wait till I have 100% run for this again. There's the crystals. Alright. So. These stupid minecarts move back and forth on their track sections. And if you happen to get in front of them as they're moving, it is a very bad time for all involved. These claws grab at you whenever you're close to them. And let's see what other excitement happens around here. There's, of course, the actual guy in question who throws pickaxes at you for a lot of damage. Remember correctly, you pray ranged against him? Yeah, I better check this in the wiki, because this gives very little information about it other than just, quote, kill him, end quote. Which is not helpful. Okay. To start the fight, pick up the innocent looking key, it'll float away. Okay. It'll appear and start to attack you. Try to stay out of the way of the moving carts, yeah, of course. Ghost itself is not that strong, but damage from the environment can be serious. Which, yes, I know that. The more the fight progresses, the sooner he'll move, which gets very annoying in a hurry. Okay. During the fight, carts and cranes around the room will start to operate, which, yes, we knew that already. Pickaxes will be constantly thrown at the player during the fight, hitting for as much as 15 damage. Protect from missiles is recommended, although it only provides 33% protection, reducing the max hit to 10. Okay. So I did remember correctly. Protect from missiles and hope we don't get hit too much. Dude, stop hiding and get out so I can hit you. And don't stand on the tracks, you scumbag. Oh shit, I need to eat so much. Stop hitting low, you scumbag. Okay, there he goes. I'm booming again. Where's he going this time? I'm surprised the minecarts aren't moving. There they go. Easy to lose track of what your health is at while you're trying to. I'm running low on food. It's not great. There we go. That was annoying, but we got him without too much trouble. I ate all but one piece of my food. Okay. Hallelujah. All hail the crystal bow. Whenever I get around to doing Kingdom Divided, that's also going to be extremely helpful. I remember doing Kingdom Divided, and I had to the Xanfer fight, I think it was, I had terrible trouble with until I got a good enough ranged weapon, aka the crystal bow, and then I had no trouble at all. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep the salve shard for now. I may or may not discard it eventually, but... Okay, rather than teleport out, I am going to take the time to mine the mithril here. That is what the actual task is, right? I think it's a medium task. Maybe it was a hard task. Mine some mithril ore in the abandoned mine, yep. Wait, is it not possible to take that lift up? Actually, wait a second. I'm starting to get memories of there being some kind of shortcut down here. Is it something I have to open, or is it just available? There's adamant ore down here. Coal. Okay, there's some mithril. Okay, good. I can go mine that. Oh yeah, crawl through cart tunnel. Okay, there's a shortcut down here. Alright, mithril's been mined. Hell yeah. There's Tarn's lair. Which, Tarn's lair is interesting. There's enemies in there that drop just about everything you can imagine. It's all kinds of random shit. Got some clay, some copper. Okay, so that's a shortcut to the bottom. And this one is the exit to the surface. Yeah, okay. Alright. That's been taken care of. Let's go see what the Zealot has to say. He doesn't believe us that we found a way down. Well, that's fine. We don't really care if he knows or not. Okay, let's drop those keys. I'll keep the salve shard for now, TM. Drop the chisel. Probably end up discarding the salve shard. What all is involved in Tarn's lair? I don't think we're going to do this tonight. A level 69 enemy twice. For some reason, I don't think it's that easy. I don't remember it being that easy. There was like... Maybe it was that easy. And maybe we should actually go do this. Because enchanting salve amulets is really very important and useful. The easiest way is to teleport to Tarn's lair via Slayer Ring. Which... yeah. Okay, what does it say about the fight? Okay. Turn on protect from melee and attack Tarn. After his first form is defeated, he'll turn into a ghost. This form is easier to defeat. Neither the animated armors nor the chair dogs will despawn or de-aggro. Okay. And we can complete a medium Martini task in there while we're at it. Oh, hello, Genie. How hard is it to get a Slayer ring? I seem to remember it. Yeah, 75 reward points. Which, no. Just no. Yeah, wasting points buying Slayer rings is a terrible idea. Crafting them, less terrible. Okay, if I'm gonna do Tarn's Lair, which is actually looking like it might be a good idea, then I'm going to want a little bit more food, I think. Let's go to Brimhaven and buy some food. And actually, no, there's no point. Well, yes, no, yes. I think you can buy a ball of wool here in town. We might as well go ahead and make a salve amulet. There's no point dragging the shard around. There's no point actually using the salve amulet. Because it only affects melee. And I'm not going to be using melee against anyone involved. Purely because I don't have a melee weapon out. Okay. That's the whole point of imbuing the... Pretty sure it's imbuing the salve amulet that makes it work on all combat styles. But really, it's not worth using on imbued. Okay, that better be enough food. Hopefully we won't use any food, but better safe than sorry. I'd really like a prayer potion, but I don't want to death pile to get one out, so we won't do that. We'll just live without. Okay. Let's get back in the 1500 world. I hit 1725 total today. So it would make... it's not going to be terribly long before we get to use 1750 total worlds. What am I looking for? Quest helper. Okay, go to BIP. Why would you swim back instead of forward? Oh well. The other dude and I are running in complete lockstep all the way here. Darn, I ran out of run energy, so we stopped being in sync. Okay, Tarn's Lair over this way. Animated spades down here. Ow. Okay, don't attack those shitters. Stay off the tiles that are marked to stay off of. Because there's traps down here. Okay. Place some multi-level maze of mystery. Okay. And back. Great. And wasn't supposed to jump this far. Okay, there we changed direction here. Ow. Search wall. For some reason I thought that was another door. Don't walk out in front of... Okay. So it turns out most of the food that I've used, or most of the food that I'm probably going to need here, I am going to end up needing to solve trap problems that I was insufficiently careful with. Okay, I see the route we need to take. Activate Protect from Magic. Jump across the pillars. Yeah, because as soon as we get onto the pillars, they start attacking us. Jump, damn you. Down the stairs. Okay. How did you get here? Never mind, I'll deal with you myself. Okay, look. Stop screwing around and just let me switch my stuff and attack. Damn it, how many times do I have to click the damn bow before you let me swap? Okay, they're draining prayer, I think. Okay, no, he's draining prayer. We need to kill one of these terror dogs too for a, what do I call it? Okay, there goes our prayer. Alright, we'll kill the prayer dog. And then we'll book it for safety through the door. Okay, that should be indeed medium task Mauritania area. Alright. Use Tarn's Diary on Salve Amulet. And that gets Salve Amulet E. Which is pretty nice, I suppose. Alright. That is what we wanted down here. I can't remember. If I need the diary again, do I have to come all the way down here to get it again? I'm pretty sure you don't have to fight Tarn again. Tarn's Diary. That you can reobtain for the bookcase and the POH. Okay. Hell yeah. I can just destroy this. Alright, and we can just teleport out. Alright. Now, easy access to Salve Amulet ease. Going forward. We just have to get the book from the bookcase, and we'd have to take the fairy ring to get over to the haunted mine, and we can use the shortcut to get to the bottom of the haunted mine. Let's see. What's it under? Karn's Diary. Okay. This doesn't have a search menu, does it? Of course it doesn't. I don't know why I'm bothered. Oh, Diary of Tarn Ray. Okay, so it's under the diary. So D's. Anyway, there it is. Alright. Lovely. That's one more little thing checked off our list. So the Salve Amulet doesn't seem like it has that great of stats. Matter of fact, they seem kind of terrible. But if you actually check, plus 20% damage to undead with melee. And if it's imbued, that applies to all styles, not just melee. Unfortunately, it does not stack with a Slayer helmet, because that would be insane. But oh well. That'll be handy to keep around if I plan to fight anything undead, and if I need another one, I can always go get one. How much does it cost to imbue that? Let's go to Yanel and find out. It probably costs a lot, to be clear. And there's no way I have enough points. I'm likely going to have to do a bunch of Nightmare Zone. The nice thing about Nightmare Zone is it's almost completely AFK with absorption potions. If you just click once, okay, 800k and I have 200k. Got a little bit left to do. But anyway, also I have more bosses unlocked than the last time I did this, more easy bosses. So I should get slightly more points than when I was doing it before. I should dump a bunch of money into the coffer and do tons of Nightmare Zone for a while. Oh, let's see. 10:14, so I probably shouldn't start another quest. There's quite a few left. Darkness of Hallowvale, I think, is the one that gets you temple trekking from the opposite direction as normal. Once you do this quest, you can do temple trekking to get from Berg de Rot to Paterdomos, and then you can do from Paterdomos back to Berg de Rot. You can temple trek both ways, and if you do easy, you can just crank them out one right after another. Which means you don't really get any, you don't get much rewards per trip, but you can get a lot of trips in a hurry. So it looks like we don't actually have to fight. But to survive 5 hits from Van Strom Klaus. aka use protect from melee. Item requirements are very low. Maybe we'll do this tomorrow. Because I would really like to get temple trekking available because I want oh, we're gonna call it. I want to have its rewards, obviously. Like, specific rewards I want. The lumberjack outfit most easily farmed there. That'd be useful to have before I start doing any real serious amount of wood cutting. Watermelon seeds for farming training are easily farmed there. Bowstrings for fletching, most easily farmed there. More particularly noted bowstrings, which makes them actually useful to me. You can get experience books for specific skills, which is kind of useful, I guess. I probably won't use that. Oh, what other rewards does temple trekking have? I think just the watermelon seeds and the what do y'all call it? Okay, rewards. Pure essence, that's one. That's kinda, yeah, I don't know. Silver bars, just no. Low-level herbs. Apparently, Terramin, Haralander, and Toadflax. Which might actually be useful because I wouldn't have to raise low-level herbs and could only worry about the high-level ones. But, yeah. Coal and iron ore, don't care. Watermelon seeds, big plus. Because they'd be hard to get otherwise. And they're relatively high XP. Raw lobsters, which are like, yeah. Temple trekking's rewards are so weird. They're like materials, but it's certain materials. Very small selection of just kind of oddly chosen ones. Like, I guess if you were wanting to make a lot of steel bars for some reason, you could get the materials through temple trekking easily enough. I'm not sure what's up with those specific herbs. Like, why silver bars? Silver bars aren't that useful. Sure, you can use them to get crafting XP, but they're not like... they're not that great for that. And raw lobster, just kind of a mid-level food. I mean, I guess it's cooking XP. But nobody really wants to keep lobster as their preferred food. But oh well. Watermelon seeds and bowstrings are worth it. I definitely should go mine a bunch of what do you call it? Volcanic ash. And then start growing watermelons and turning them into compost. Because I'm running... well, I'm not running low on compost, but I don't have as much as I'd like. Oh well. That is, I believe, a future Milo problem. Yeah, I think we're going to call it here for tonight. Tomorrow is Wednesday. And I think tomorrow we're also going to play more old school. I have plenty of quests to get through. Like, there's mountains of relatively easy quests that I've been ignoring in favor of just beelining Song of the Elves. And now that Song of the Elves is completed, it makes a lot of sense to go back and do a lot of that stuff. Get out of the way. Achievement diaries need to be done. Just piles and piles of non-grind things that need to be gotten out of the way. Not to mention piles and piles of grinds, but those I will do off stream. I don't exactly have a list of quests to do or anything like that, but I should probably start making one. We definitely need to progress farther through the vampire quest line. And then just do whatever other easy quests I can find in the list. Get them polished off. But anyway. Thursday. I still haven't picked a new nostalgia game yet. We'll see. I haven't even thought about it yet. Which is probably a mistake. I should probably start thinking about that sooner rather than later. Friday will be EDF, I hope. I believe. And then Saturday and Sunday, I have yet to pick a new weekend game either. So we'll see what that ends up being. For tonight, though, let's see. Is there anyone doing anything? Doesn't look like it. Alright. I don't think we'll raid anybody then. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for more questy shenaniganry. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.